Good morrow. We will be Goblior. Jesus. Oh yeah, we should check out, what do we start with? Oh yeah! Oh, grenade. Not as cool as last time, where we had, is it Ghost? It's the one where we shut off two holy homing shots. Meat. Da, da, da. Come on, give me your soul. Oh, I don't have the MIP. Suppose farming these guys will give us good time to let people come in. Good morrow, Voodle. Happy Chappy Yoshi. How art thou today? Gosh dang. Give me. I thirst for your soul. Same old. There, dude. The DBD event starts next week. Or, no, this week, I should say. Oh, I forgot to take my one med. BRB, because I need to take that medicine off of it. The Power World update also comes out this week. The one that has all the new content and the crossover stuff with Terraria. Wonder what critters they're going to be adding from Terraria. Giant Ghost. Oh, what a letdown. Stirs increased by 12. Hot diggity. Ooh! It's also dang good. Pretty wild time going down. I've also been doing a lot of thinking. For the past while, because I originally wanted to cut back on streams so that I could try to make myself focus on work more, but I have not had such luck. An upgrade, nice, nice. Is I spend most of my days either just sort of sitting around or playing video games. And I hardly bring myself to work on things. Nicey nice. So I'm thinking, once the DBD event is over at least, I'll probably start doing streams where I'm actually working on things. Maybe I'll also make a cheap redeem for song requests so I can play music that the masses wish to hear. Though most of the time I will just be playing my classic playlist. And of course when I do things I don't want to have copyright strikes, so try to avoid that. 1 second, pour me some coffee. Yeah, that's my plans for the future. Something after this way. Persimmon. Kicker skeleton. Goomba stomp him! Wine. Suppose that will help if we're stuck in a bad spot. I bet you I could get up there if I timed my jump better. Con up by 12. Meh. Give me tasty fish. Tasty, tasty fish. Ho ho! Valkyrie is one of my most favorite souls in this game. Not just because sexy woman, but because a giant holy sword. Stars! This is not too shabby a start, ain't it? We could get over there. Maybe if we use the kicker on the torch. It'll probably get us across. Handy dandy. Also, Valkyrie's base damage is like really high. Meh. Deuce ahead. Ba, 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 ba. Ghost. Was this the one? Yes. But Valkyrie is a much sexier one. In more ways than one. And what was up here? Can't remember. Dance hall. J. Jonah Jameson. Level lay up. Give me that. No, I missed! Ooh, did you get it? I wonder if that's a fake wall. What do you know? It is! Handy. Borderline required. Waiter? Do I look like a waiter to you? What? No! Tricky thing. Remember when I said this would probably be useful? Howdy, Trev. How art thou today? Oh, wait, 9 HP. Ooh. Dying of heat. Oh, goodness. It is a scorcher out there. My AC was legitimately struggling to actually hit 69 degrees, naturally, which is what I have my AC set to. It was rough, and when I was out tending the garden this morning, it was not any better. Cabo Beepus. Cabo Beepus! Sorry, I saw the coin and I just had to get it. Money. Give me your curry. Leech. Supersonic waves is... No. Die. At least in this game, killer dolls don't curse you. So that was really annoying in Circle of the Moon. Yeah. Wait. Hooch. Back to sitting around again. go. I don't want to be a party pooper or anything, but the new Bloodstained, I love Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, and the first Circle of the Moon was also pretty good. And that Circle, Curse of the Moon, I should say. But I don't know. I think it's reminding me of Portrait of Ruin, which I didn't hate, but I didn't love. So I guess the way I feel about Bloodstained, whatever the new one is, I forget. I'd have to look up the name again. But I guess to try to put it into words, I feel cautiously pessimistic. Like, I don't think it'll be a bad game, but I don't think I'll jive with it as much as I did Ritual, is basically what I'm getting at. Oops. Howdy, Dunky Donut. How ya doing today? With that all said, I'm probably going to be getting it when it comes out eventually. As I like 2 of the 3 games that have come out, so I have a pretty good track record so far. Brewed like 50 gallons of coffee to drink. Mood. I used my French press today because I'm not expecting this stream to be over quick. I've been trying out my Hario Switch, and I've been liking it so far. Doesn't make too much coffee, but it makes a good cup of coffee when I do make it. So that's a plus. I'm going to go safety safe at the start. But one thing I do look forward to is the reprisal of Jonathan Charlotte! Jonathan Charlotte! There's no way they're not going to have that in if they include such a mechanic. That said, I would love if Portrait of Ruin was added to Archipelago. I might even play it again, though on stream, because I played it off stream before, when the Dominus Collection came out. Because I mostly just use Charlotte, because, you know, I like the He Who Wizards. Man, I still don't have enough juice. Die. And it's an Iga game. Iga tends to do very well. And when there's that mass exodus of legendary devs, I think that's the gold ring, that went indie with their Kickstarters back in like 2014, 2013. Iga was the one that came through the hardest. Ripple Laser. Yeah, that's the Gradius Moe. Or Maui? Whatever. The dome sound icon. Mr. Island Head. Those Moai. That's the one. Oh, I know where I am now. Yeah, this is leading up to the big Golem boss fight. Okay. Ripple Laser also does holy damage, if I remember right. It's a little more obscure in this game as to what damage you're doing. In later Castlevanias, they tend to tell you. Try it. Oh, the leech seed thing. BRB! Need to grab me a little bit of milk for me, Kofe. As my jug doth runneth out. Alright. Coffee has been creamed. Oh. Sir? Good time to talk. I've been playing Skyrim lately. Just like one of the things I've been doing with this playthrough is doing something. Well, I've been trying to play the game differently from when I first played, sort of. I use magic like I did my first time, But this time I didn't fall into the trapping of legendary in it. But the sticky wicket is that magic really does just hard fall off after a while. You get to a point where things just instantly kill you. And, well, gimme. Spear. What? Weaker than the combat knife? I'm refusing to go down the route of stealth archer, though. It's because, you know, it's tired. Everybody's done it. Oh! Ow. I am getting my marksmanship up to 100, though. It's just simply for the experience, but I'm not going to touch it after it hits max. It's a nice looking sword to get there. Dang it, stop parrying my stuff! I'm sure he feels the same way. There. Rippled. Ooh. Snickles. Remember to eat your snickle today. Didn't even break a sweat. And this is where we get hammer, right? No? Ooh. Valkyrie. Come on, Tsuchinoko! Ow! Funny fat snake. Got him. Oh! Chrono Mage. Do I have enough? No. I just want to do it for the memes. Zaborudo! Hello? Holy sword time! It's actually a really solid weapon, too. It's fast and it's got range. It's a thrust weapon, though, so of course it only does a straight out attack, but still, it does holy damage and has decent attack rating. And as is par for the course, Holy tends to be the best damage type in these games because most enemies are vulnerable to it, or at the very least, don't take reduced damage from it. There are a few, such as the Valkyries in this game, and what are they called? Those flying archer guys in Symphony of the Night. They are resilient to holy, but they're the rare exceptions. Now, alright. Let's see, will we... I'll be generous, say two-shot the first boss. I'm not going to make a gamba for it, but you can gamba in your heart. Like a true gambler. Called it. Orb. Cool. It's... Oh. Jesus. I like the tiny fish. I don't even need Undyne to get up here. I can just kick off the bat. Anyway, I still want to go to the end of this hall, though. Oh, 1 coin. This leads to the gardens, don't it? Yep. Zombie. ABS. Remember your abs. Always be saving. By the way, when you're in stone form, you take severe damage. Oh! I will take that 20% boost. By the way, as a heads up, there might be a time where I have to go AFK today. I'm keeping my missile because maintenance is going to be around at some point, so I need to go AFK when that happens. Jonathan Charlotte! Jonathan Charlotte! The annoying thing about the Aranus Soul in vanilla is that you get it pretty close to the end of the game. I believe the earliest you can get it is the Underground Coliseum. If I remember right. Pretty sure it's somewhere in the bottom part of the castle. Pour me my coffee. Cafe. So I want to change my bullet. Give me Valkyrie. So I can do that. Zombie! A. Whoop. Not what I meant. Massa. This does dark damage, if I remember right. Let's see. I need to look something up. Okay. Does Muramasa have anything special going for it? Aria of Sorrow. It's the only weapon with the curse attribute. Really? And so that's just it. It's just got curse. It's a swing. So weird and tiny. Oh, I'm missing one. Can you believe this guy used to be a boss? Handy. Skull key. Isn't that a garbage item? Yeah, that's an item that was cut out from the game. There's no door with the skull mark. It simply does not exist. Falcon Punch! Falcon Kick! Now there's a meme run of this game somebody could do. The Captain Falcon Challenge. Ow. Falcon Punch! Falcon Punch! Oh, I finally get... Oh, I've already had ammo. Or armor. I did not notice. Falcon Kick! Yes! Gym clothes. I'd rather have the extra attack. Show your moves. Falcon Punch. Wait. Oh. I forgot about that. Soda Platinum! Man, I really need to get the JoJo series on DVD. Star Platinum! Aurora! We need Undyne to go down there. Aurora! Little. One thing I can appreciate of the JoJo series is that it doesn't take itself too seriously. And neither does the VAs. Oh. That's not a good. I fell for the greed trap. Good thing I saved. Also, speaking of randomizers, this Wednesday is async day. Anyone still interested in joining in on the async, you have the time, but only just until Wednesday at noon Eastern, 9 Pacific. Fucking punch! Fucking punch! Let's not go all the way down there. Aurora! There's Valkyrie. And even though we're doing holy damage, we've leveled up enough that we don't need to worry about her. Give me your soul. All we want is your soul. Shout out to Class of 3000. Those spikes also really hurt, so try not to touch them. And yes, if you get stoned by the gold Dusa heads and fall into the spikes and you don't button mash fast enough, that is almost guaranteed death. Just remember, being stoned multiplies the damage you take. Persimmon. Another reason why the missile is good, because of its reach. It can go right through this guy's shield. I'm pretty sure death will death me, but let's give it the old college try. Valkyrie, Death. Ow. Ow. Oh yeah, I am definitely not ready to kill Deeth. You don't kill him death for a reason. Short sword. Short kings rise up. Fucking punch. Ora! Star Platinum. Oh yeah. I want to keep punching things. So give me your salt. Ow. Wow! Okay, let's warm it up. So how's everyone doing today? Did you have a pleasant weekend? I spent most of my time just playing Skyrim. Warm. I feel ya. Not looking forward to the electric bill in July. That's for sure. Especially since I have some important things I need to purchase that month as well. Look forward to when things start to cool off again. I am still trying to save up for that Switch 2. It's hard. But I'm not in any real rush. And there we go. Duck and punch. Oh. And here's the Manticore was a different room. I might need to take a bio break here in a schmeckin'. Ora! Struth, it's a right ripper! Ow. Okay, I'm booking it to the save room. Super Skellington! Fish. Killer fish is fun. Because you just summon it and it goes... You can only really use it in the water level. Give me your souls. Duck and punch. Ora. Ow. Back to the save room. Ectoplasm. I believe that was the Altair that gave that. So we just need to kill Rippers. But we'll probably still kill both for a bit. I like the Ripper Soul. It's the Evil Butcher Soul, but better. And what Evil Butcher Soul is it's just a dagger sub-weapon that the games usually give to you. The thing that nobody wants, because for some reason they never give it like any strength at all. Whoa, high mind up, I don't mind if I do. Poke, poke, poke. Yep. Altair was the ectoplasm. Tell you what, cutoff is when I level up again. And I'll move on because we can find rippers elsewhere. And I do have the setting on. Oh! Harpy. Me. I do have the setting on that there is a guy with a guaranteed drop in the world somewhere. So if it's an enemy that only has one spawn point, then you're going to get it from them 100%. And basically, that's why we can just get Were-Dragonwire from that Manticore. Because there's only 2 Manticores in the world, so either the boss or that one was going to have the soul. And the rest of the enemies just have their regular spawn now! I paid for my hubris. But we know we don't need to worry about rippers, so. Rock and punch. I want that XP. Punched his soul right out of his body. Alright, have a good vor, Trev. I'm well. No. You are welcome. Final cup of coffee for the day. I was like, what do I need that soul for? I was thinking of Dawn of Sorrow. In Dawn of Sorrow, you can see in one of the rooms of the game, there's like a little guy flying in the background. And you can use the Mandragora soul to just annihilate it, and that's how you get its soul. It's a cute puzzle. There were a few special monsters like that in the game that you find or buy newspapers of. I believe 2 of them you buy, and like 2 others you have to find. But they give you hints as to the location of these monsters, but you have to figure out a puzzle to get them to appear, or in the case of the flying guy in the background, kill. And that particular one, of course, as I stated like 3 or 4 times now, Mandragora soul kills him, and you get a soul that way. Dawn of Sorrow would also make a great archipelago game, along with Aria. But for some reason they went with Circle of the Moon first. Probably because it was the easiest to do. It's the first one on Giba, and also was one of the launch titles for the GBA. Scimitar. Curved swords. You want to know something? I want to learn how to fence. And I'm not talking the Thieves Guild kind of fencing. I'm talking swordplay. I'd like to learn how to use a rapier. Slurp. What? Guess we gotta go the normal way. Because I'm not just going to grind simply to get death out of the way now. I wonder how much a fencing foil even costs. Probably be something like $100. I feel like 70 to 100. Training fencing foil. What the hell is that? They actually look to be pretty dang cheap. pistol grip. What is this? I have never seen a fencing foil with literally a pistol grip. What the hell? I'm going to have to look up what the deal with that is. I was wanting something more traditional. Yeah, they're not that bad. Yeah. Looks like 40 to 70. Yeah. So I called it. Dang, I'm good. Axe armor. I do like the axe armor soul in this game. It is pretty nifty. Bone pillar. Yes, curry! Hoya! I could get into it like a training exercise. Well, not training exercise. Exercise. Yes, curry! Mel loves curry. I used to not like it when I was younger. But nowadays I do. Of course, I've also expanded my palate a lot more since I was a kiddo. You want to know something funny? Sure, the randomizer can make it very easy to sequence break, but you can actually, without much effort, sequence break Aria of Sorrow if you're good with your jumps. Like when I got the Advanced Collection, I completely missed meeting Jay. But the cutscenes progress via triggers, not via progress. So, you don't have to do any glitches or anything. Like, as soon as you have Malphus, because you should have flying armor as well, there is a... If you are, like, stupid good, you can progress without flying armor, but... And players are going to have flying armor, because nobody's going to be doing pixel-perfect jumps the first time. That all said, you can get over there with the double jump and flying armor and go into the headhunter fight, the back entrance, which is sequence break, which only makes the story a little confusing. Nothing in the game itself breaks because this game is... How do I put it? It's like simply made but brilliantly designed. Like, this is one of Iga's top tier games. Like Symphony of Night, Aria of Sorrow, Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. All fantastic games. And I highly recommend each and every one of them. I have to say, though, having played Symphony of the Night after, like, every other Castlevania game in existence, it's slight exaggeration. There's plenty of games I still have yet to play. The game is a little crusty, but very solid, lots of little touches, and as I state frequently, it's little touches that make good games great, and that stands true as ever for Symphony of the Night. Oh, there's one of our books! So we'll need to get back in order to see what our blue soul we need is. Because the goal is book souls. Curry! Vanilla Zombie Soldier. How about that? Well, this is the other side of this hallway, isn't it? Yeah. No? Yeah. Grapes. Ba, ba, ba. And you waddle away, waddle, waddle, till the very next day. Ba, 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 ba. Honestly, I really wish they would put Symphony of the Night, and honestly, other Castlevania games they have yet to do so, onto PC. They can just sell Symphony of the Night standalone on PC, and it would sell well. Okay, we got the best soul in the game. Red Minotaur is ludicrous. It has an appropriate MP cost, but as you saw, the size is huge, and its base damage is ridiculous, or red-iculous. But it's a fantastic soul. Legitimately, like, the strongest. If you want to min-max the game, you probably want it. Tsushinoko! Yes! So when we finally get the shopkeep, we can buy everything half off. Do I have a tiny mind up? Yes. This will help. I'm going to take a bio break. I'll run an ad break. Give me a schmickin'. Need to take care of stuff. BRB. Alrighty, we back. Throw on me tank top. Because I'm a tank. And a top. Let's go. There we go. Scola. Come on. Get up there, Shirley. Great sword. It's more like an okay sword to me. Why is it so small? I don't remember it being so small. I could just be remembering things from Dawn of Sorrow. But I don't know, man. Scimitar. We've got curved swords. As nice as Skyrim is, it does have its problems. I know, Miaskovich is bitching again, but I just can't help but analyze what I play, you know? What I like about it, what I don't like about it, that sort of thing. And I know plenty of people already criticize Skyrim for its simplicity. How it's come such a long way, for better or worse, from old games like Morrowind. And I am a Morrowind boomer myself. I maintain that Morrowind is probably the best game Bethesda's ever made. And considering the history behind how it got made, it's not much of a surprise because it was basically a desperation where if that game didn't do gangbusters, the studio was going to die. So they put all their heart and soul into it. But, digressing. The game Skyrim, to be clear, it doesn't really facilitate creative builds. Oh? Wasn't what I thought it was. Anyways. Can't get up there yet. Should be able to get up there if I jump right. Anyway. And there's not really much reason to use something that isn't the literal best of a particular weapon type. Unlike, well, Morrowind. In Morrowind, the various equipment... Man, how do I unpack this? Let me organize my thoughts a bit. In Skyrim, you only really have 2 weapon classes with 3 subtypes, technically 4. And that's it. And the only thing that matters with those subclasses is specific perks for using either a hammer, an axe, or a sword. It's very limited compared to... Oh yeah, I guess dagger, I forgot. That kind of counts as its own thing. But... in older games, the various weapon types have their own subset of skill trees. Or skill levels, whatever. You get what I'm saying. On top of that, there were a lot more weapon types, like spears. And far more things like you could use shurikens and throwing knives for marksmanship and whatnot. You could do all sorts of things, but that was basically all just done away with over time. They were already cutting things out with Oblivion, and it just got worse with Skyrim. So what the heck is a flame necklace? Oh, I got your soul, yeah. I think it was the giant skeleton soul. And it is a real shame, because I really liked the spears in Morrowind. So, there's that abandonment of mechanics. But there's also an issue with the material things were made of. In Skyrim, there's not really any real reason beyond maybe aesthetics that you would use something lesser than Dragonbone, or whatever is currently highest tier available to you. Whereas in Morrowind, what your weapon was made of actually mattered to a degree. Of course, lower tier materials made for weaker equipment, but also there are other factors involved than just straight up damage. There's weight, which matters because in Morrowind, if you are over encumbered, you just plain can't move. So, using a lighter material weapon could be beneficial in that regard. Things like iron and like mundane metals, very unreceptive to enchanting, because items in Morrowind had certain capacities for how much enchanting power you can imbue in something. Skyrim just does away with that. You can just enchant things of any type the same as any other type. What am I doing? So something like silver not only had a special property that it could damage ghosts, because in Morrowind you can't damage ghosts with physical stuff. You try to hit a ghost with an iron sword, it's not doing anything unless their sword's enchanted. But silver weapons could damage ghosts. But also, silver weapons have pretty high capacity for being enchanted. So, though they may not have as high of a capacity as, well, high damage rate as something like steel, they made up for it by being very favorable to players that use a lot of enchanting. And of course, that's completely done away with in Skyrim. Yeah, we need to bring it down here too. Looks like it's just rotten meat, but I'm getting me loot. Give me that booty. Swiggity swooty. We don't have backstep yet, so that's going to be a bit unfortunate. Dang it! Curse is such a drain, man. Dead Warrior. One of the strangest souls in this game. Basically lets you animation cancel. Pendant. Oh! Vanilla book location, but different book. Yellow Soul book. And we need to go that way for the story, so let's go this way. I think this is... Is this a... No, it's not a save room, is it? No, it's just a dead end. Aren't I a silly goober? Jimmy, viewer. Welcome back, Trev. How was the VOR? Am I just remembering this? Swear one of these rooms had a false ceiling. Or did we already go through it? I'm too entranced about my whinging about Scrim. Sure. Crimson Cloak. And since we don't have backstep, we can't get into that room. But we unlocked Squibbly. What was the button? It's like L-A. Hang on. Teleport to start. Yeah, there we go. Alright, what you got? Ooh. That's so nifty. We don't even remotely have enough money to get that. Alright. Time to go to the toilet. So yeah, in Skyrim, there honestly isn't even a real reason to use a light armor either. Like, heavy armor is just objectively better. It shares most of the same perks, but it also has a perk to make it to where the armor is literally weightless. So that makes even lighter than light armor. And on top of that, you can also use the... Well, I don't remember which one it is. I think it's the horse standing stone. To get like a permanent muffle effect and the weightless perk for free. Anyways, making it once again pointless to use light armor other than for aesthetics. What do I have? Oh yeah, Deathmaker. Better. There should be a save room, right? Yep. And in all technicality, yes, silver weapons have a special trait in Scrim of doing extra damage to undead, but like undead are already... You're typically going to be killing them in one hit. Except for the Draugr Deathlords. So if you have it against the beef jerky man, oh boy, you're doing a little bit extra damage. But you can't make the silver swords, and they're not very easy to obtain. Poison is such a weird element in this game. You'd think it'd kill you, but it just makes your attacks weaker. It's a good day to sit here and wait. There's also the weird thing about how smithing is just so obtuse in Skyrim. There's also a seriously lost opportunity to do well with it via like having custom flourishes for weapons. Like they can have the same exact stats, but like maybe, I don't know, different designs? Like a few different skins to let players decide how they want to do things? And I still don't know why they did away with spears. Spears are like one of the most common weapons throughout history. Because they're good. Same with halberds. Like, people go, oh wow, cool, swords, axes, clubs. And that was it for Skyrim. But, like, I don't know, man. They stripped back way too much, I guess, is the thing I'm getting at here. Like I said, Skyrim's an enjoyable game, it's just lacking. I am not going to be trying to kill the zephyrfish. Kill him, Alistair! You did it, Alistair. Good job. I would like trying to make my own spiritual successor to Morrowind sometime in the far future. But that will be an insane endeavor for me. Oh, there goes Yoko. What's this way? Zorina. Wow. See, these aren't Nova skeletons, these are beam skeletons. They're different because they're not green. Ow! They still hurt though. Get him, Alistair! You did it. Good job. Safety save. I know a lot of people kind of just take a look at Skyrim and it's like, this is everything that's wrong with the world, but like, I feel weird when I defend the game, because it is a good game in its own right, isolated from everything else in the world. it is a good game. It's not the greatest game ever made, but it's one that you can just kind of get lost in for hours. You can enjoy yourself. I mean, there's not much role-playing in the game. It's very stripped down. Handy-dandy. But you know, it's alright. No reason to be so harsh on it. Now, like, Fallout 4, yeah, that deserves the ire it gets. It's not a good game at all. It doesn't have any real role-playing. As I've stated in previous times... Ow. The choices in the game basically amount to yes, but sarcastic, yes, but the third option, and no, but actually yes. You have no real say in how the game progresses. And the story shit. I'm just going to say it straight up. The story's absolute garbage, and Bethesda really needs to can Camille Pagliarello, or at the very least demote him from lead writer and just stick him on side quests. Because that's what he originally did, was write the side quests for things like... He's most famously known for the Dark Brotherhood and Oblivion, which people still shit on him for, but I'm like, take it easy on him, man. Like, just because he's a hack doesn't mean, like, everything he's ever made is bad. Like, people like it. It's simple, but it works, and that's kind of what his strength is in simplicity. Which is why he shouldn't write a grandiose RPG story, because he doesn't know how. His worldviews are very simple. He doesn't have much, he doesn't have much... he doesn't have a very wide worldview, I guess you could say. It's hard to say, but, like... He's not a bad guy, as far as I can tell. He's just kind of a dingus that got over-promoted. Long story short, he's the one responsible for Fallout 4's story. And he obviously does not have the chops for it. And they keep having him be the lead writer in the games. And Starfield's story was also garbage. It's almost like there's a pattern there. Scomiglione. I'd rather see him just get put back down into a small part position than him just straight up being fired. He's not a bad guy, as far as I'm aware, at least. From what I've heard, he's a pretty chill dude. It's just, again, he's a bit of a dingus, derogatory. And I know, myself included, a lot of people don't have faith in Elder Scrolls 6 being any good. But with the Oblivion remake, even though I'm pretty sure AI did most of the heavy lifting, maybe they're considering somewhat more of a return to form. Putting more of the RP in that G. You get what I'm saying? Isn't this just... yeah, Misthalin again. Weird. It's not to say, like, Oblivion's my most favorite Elder Scrolls. As stated before, Morrowind is where it's at for me. Ooh, Melody. What? There's a sparkle of hope. I'd rather the game be more like Oblivion than more like Skyrim. I do like some of the things that Skyrim added mechanically, and I hope they can expand upon that, but also bring back the freedom and work on the role-playing more. I need Bat or Hippogriff. Nice. An angry dish towel. There you go. Let's go destroy the boss before we do any of these side runs. I like this beginning of this fight. It's playing up as like, oh, it's Giant Bat, the classic boss, but no. Ow. Curses! You really do hurt, though. But yeah, things I like from Skyrim. I like that there's now, like, a beam type for magic. Because in the previous games, it was only 3 things. 1, cast on self. 2, cast in melee range, which had a much better animation in Oblivion. It made it easier to tell when you're actually going to hit an enemy with your melee magic, as it were. And cast projectile, which works, but adding the new maintained beam type was pretty dang nifty in my opinion. Dual casting spells would have been better if they did more with it, but it really didn't. It just makes it to where you do a little bit more damage with a singular shot, but you use a lot more MP to do it, so it's almost not worth it until you have the perk that lets you stagger enemies with your dual casting. Which at that point, it starts to become a little bit overpowered, at least in the one-on-one fights, because you can just keep enemies stun-locked forever. Like, seriously, I just slap on the Incinerate spell, which is basically the highest projectile fire shot. And whenever a dragon shows up, and I just go, double cast, double cast, double cast, and keep it in an animation lock until it's dead. We might need to grind a bit before we take on this guy too. Ow. Ow. You can actually stand on his fists when they're not moving too fast. Like this. Just be careful because you can quickly go to moving fast. I prefer this Balfour to the one in Dawn of Sorrow. This one's just sort of a giant. That I kind of like Fee-Fi-Fo Fum energy going on here. Oh, phase 2. Which he just does this over and over. Which is very easy to dodge, all things considered. No. Whoa! Desperation. Got him! Handy. But I'm going to keep on my XP gain. Karate belt. I'll take it. Alright, time to save, and then we can start collecting stuff in these side rooms. I like the concept of the special spells that you can get, but their execution is lacking. Well, I'm going to just annihilate them. Like, Firestorm would be so much more useful if it wasn't for the fact that it takes like 5 years to wind up. Axe to meet you on. There we go. Ow. What do we get? Mudman! Pooh! Patooey! Patooey! That's for inventory. Ow. Ow. What's that? It's time to sit here and heal. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, Firestorm only like explodes near you. It's not fast enough to actually be of use. The Blizzard is kind of just like the ice flavor of Firestorm, but it's better because it doesn't just do a singular boom. It creates a zone of ice, which is actually fantastic. Not only because it does continuous ice chip damage to anything near you, but also if you have the perk that makes it to where ice damage has a chance of paralyzing enemies that are hit by it, you can basically just set up a zone of negating your enemies outright, which is really cool. And of course, you're not going to be able to get that until you get like 90 destruction, I believe. And grinding destruction is, well, grindy. It doesn't do very much damage, though. It's... I don't know. Like I said, there's a lot of cool ideas. Lightning Storm is probably my most favorite of the Master Destruction spells, just simply because it's like Kamehameha. And who doesn't love that? Plus, the lightning-specific damage perk for the Destruction Tree makes it to where enemies at low HP have a chance of just being disintegrated by lightning damage, which of course makes that spell even better. It's not super strong like it looks like it should be, but it is fun to use and actually doesn't require much MP to cast it. Surprisingly. Plus, even if it did cost a lot of MP, you can always get the Secret of Arcana skill perk from Hermaeus Mora, which allows you to once a day have a brief period of time where you can just cast spells for 0 MP. Which is super useful. Here's Aranis. Ow. We're strong enough to survive stones and spikes. I need either salamander or bat to get into there. Giant bat specifically. Something that confounds me in Skyrim with its magic system, though, is how utterly worthless the illusion skill tree is. I'm focusing here. Yay! Pretty much, most of the spells just straight up don't work. Me. Like, if you notice something funny with the description of the spells in the game, it's all things like creatures up to level 8 are affected. So basically, after you surpass level 8, nothing's affected by the spell anymore. Because in Skyrim, magic doesn't scale. Like, you can get things like potions that can increase power and stuff. And for destruction, you can use the damage you do. Actually, no, I don't think leveling destruction affects the damage you do either. If I remember right. Like, damage just does not scale at all. You have to use things like Fortified Destruction Potions, because Fortified Destruction enchantments only affect how much MP the enchantments cost. They don't affect the damage you do. Unlike Fortify two-hand and one-hand weapons, where you can very much so increase the damage, both with potions and equipment. Which is why Magic is seen as the hard mode playthrough for people. Because even when you've gotten everything you need to, and there are a lot of things you need to get to make your stuff worthwhile, other things kind of just do what you do better. Bit of a shame. Like, we all know the meme of the sneaky snipers from Skyrim, but everyone kind of falls into it because it's literally the most optimum way to play the game, and most interesting way. Arguably. Arguably. Mage and Tainted Grail. So summons MP. Yeah, I saw that inside of the demo, since you can look at the perks you can get. There are some very interesting perks in Tainted Grail. I really want to get that game. What is this? Ancient Belt. Okay then. Underground Cemetery. Bonk Scogs use hammers. Heck yeah. It's bonking time. Headhunter. Interesting. I don't think I'll have money for Tainted Grail in July, sadly. Might have to be an August or September purchase. Ow. Ramen! Oh, they're adding in new stuff. Making you have to re-explore areas. Red Minotaur is going to make some short work of this boyo. I hope you're in the mood for some deep wound mending, because it's time for leg. I can cast twice before I have to rejuice. How did that not annihilate you? Granfaloon. Triton. There we go, got our harpy back. Milone! Pet the Milone. Bronze plate, oh boy. Oh, copper plate, even better. And I know Bethesda isn't going to stop doing it, but they really need to stop doing the leveled loot system. It feels so dang bad. They started doing that with Oblivion. And honestly, it's one of the things that is one of the it's something I don't like about their modern games. Is basically what I'm getting at. And it's part of the thing that makes their newer games, like especially Fallout 4, feel more like a looter shooter than a role-playing game. Because you're just doing dungeons to get loot. You're not exploring a world anymore like you were with Morrowind. Where, what could be in here? There could be some sort of hidden treasure of legend. Or there can just be a bunch of slavers. Maybe there's a bunch of ebony in here. Maybe there's Atronox. Fine. I'll stick to Red Minotaur, thank you. Summon and hurl eagles. Fascinating. But with the leveled loot system, it does things like in Oblivion. I remember distinctly from back when I was playing it, the original version that is. I don't have the remaster. It gets a little silly when bandits just start having Daedric and glass equipment. That's another thing that I wasn't really fond of. Introduction of nameless bandits. In Morrowind, every character, for the most part at least, was named. But in modern Bethesda games, bandits aren't treated as people in the world. They are treated like vermin. Like just some sort of strange pestilence that comes along. Like they don't exist outside of being something to kill. And it takes me out of the experience, I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, it started with Oblivion, and it just gets worse with each passing game. Like in, I believe it was Elder Scrolls Online, where it's like, oh yeah, because there's this bad guy around, there's been, bandits have increased. And it's just like, you're acting like bandits are coming out of the walls or something here. Like they aren't people in the world, and it's frankly baffling. And the bandits in Oblivion are similar in that regard. Oh, there's a book. Oh, I have to use Undyne. What? Come on, man. Well, if we're gonna be waiting around, BRB. What is going on? Oh, do I need to start farther back? Is that what the issue is? I don't have enough speed. Herring is still in your Amazon cart. I'm aware, Amazon. Unfortunately, I don't know if I can afford to buy fish until next month. Alright, let's try it again. There we go. Finally got our first book. Kioma Demon from Gremlins. Okay. I don't have that one yet, do I? Nope. But we know where to get it. So we'll be going back that way when we get death. But we do need to acquire Giant Bat at some point to get one of the books. That's a gargoyle, not a gremlin. Gremlins are the green ones. Boink. And I think this leads to the yellow book? Yes! Alright. What do we need? Fushinoko from Dead Warrior. We got that one already, so one of 3 have already been acquired. And 2 of 3 books. Wine. We end our soup now. No, I don't see him. No, skewed. Howdy, Kelvin. How you doing today? Another copy of Book 1. So I guess that means there could be another copy of Book 2 that we don't need Bat for. Good me. I am a tad hungry. Probably make myself some more ramen. You're tasty. No. Manticore. When the core is mant. Doink. Leg. This one's full of rippers. Struth. Mimic. Whip knuckle. Sounds painful. Give me your soul. Beans. Are you head first, feet first, or tail first sort of guy? You go either way. Fair. Give up on the mimic. Unless we get a book that says you gotta kill the mimic. And then I'm going to cry. Love the game except for the grinding. There isn't really much grinding to it. Welcome on in, pairing. I suppose there's grinding for Julius mode, since you can just head to the final boss right away, but you're so weak at that point that it's best to not. I suppose you do need to grind for those particular souls, but they're typically not that hard to get. Giant Bat you get automatically. Flame Demon has a pretty decent rate of acquisition. I think it's Succubus that... Holy crap! Is... the one that would probably take the most. Where was it? Lilith? Can't remember if it was Lilith or Succubus. Though if you're going for 100%, yeah, it can be a bit of an ask. I'm going to sit here and regen again. finding this is good in sub weapons. Julius mode was kind of just like a bonus in this game. I like that they made it an actual story mode in Dawn of Sorrow. That sword button. I don't have one mapped. The ROM hack to play as Samus in Castlevania. I've been pinged. What is it? Steam World Dig is free on Steam. Steam World Dig. Been a lot of free games lately. Yeah, I'll post a link. That should be enough HP for now. Let's go! I don't think I can go up yet. Game gave us a very generous Malphus, but it's been a tad stingy with that there, what you call it? Hippogriff. Can't go that way. Stingy with giant bat too. I'm gonna go check Hammer. I don't think he'll have got anything new. He might have, though. Yeah, nothing new yet. I don't remember the triggers for unlocking inventory. How much coin do I have? 5,000. I'll say one thing though, getting cash in this game is a grind for sure. Just like in real life. One of your side projects is putting Zibus and Suns Castle into a single world. Dracula in space! Similar sprite scale. Fitting just fine. Much luck in your endeavors. You know, really citizen mod for your own Metroidvania? Goodness. Castle Metro. No, you're not going to call it Metroidvania? Yeah, we're getting into a bit of a sticky wicket here. Let's go kill Death, because that's the only thing I know for sure I can do. We can also go to the submerged area in the clock tower. I don't recall where that connects to, though. Hoo-yah! Snort. Snort. I suppose we can go in the front entrance of the underwater little waterway, but oh, missed. Ow. Ghost. Wait. We went the wrong way. Alright, I still a gib. All the talk here, I'm going to say, for Elder Scrolls 6, I had a very pessimistic expectation, but a glimmer of hope. We'll never see a game from Bethesda on the levels of Morrowind ever again. but perhaps we can at least get a game on the levels of Oblivion. I'd prefer something better, but we'll take what we can get. Like to explain myself a little bit more clearly. The existence of the Oblivion remaster makes me hope they're going to be using that as the base of Elder Scrolls 6. That is my glimmer of hope. Techneza. I want to go here, and go here. This should be Mandragora. But it wasn't the one that gave me a soul. Oh well. Rude. That is a gray soul. It could be Hippogriff. I'm hoping it's Hippogriff, because that basically will open up the rest of the map to me. Wait. Man! No. Someone lose. Zorch. That all said, even if Elder Scrolls 6 is a stinker, we at the very least still have Tainted Grail to fall back on. Even if I can't be an Argonian. After all, what other games let you turn your enemies into cheese? Yeah, we can go down there, but let's kill Death. Whoa, death be upon ye! Or ye be upon death. Ho ho ho. Hey, we got it! We've already had it? No, we didn't. Oh well. What was this way? Oh yeah, the shortcut to the final area. Well. And here comes a giant axe! Mine's bigger than yours is. Oh boy, all that for armor of water. Well, EXP at least, right? Gamers, am I right or am I left? And I ain't talking politics. I still think the option they put in to make it to where one of the enemies in the world have a 100% drop rate of their soul is one of the best things they could do. Because otherwise we'd be here all day. Skoola. Wine. Hey, you said temporary invincibility. I want my money back. Where's Iron Golem? There we go. Another copy of Book 3. But no Book 2. Tragedy. Yeah, this is what Iron Golem does. It gives you infinite poise, which is pretty handy, especially if you don't like being knocked around. Alright, back to Airness though. Let me guess, cloth clothing! Let's go! Let's go! Oh no, it's something. Hippogriff! Holy moly! The opposite of what I was expecting. See, that's what's so great about being pessimistic. You're either right or pleasantly surprised. Ow. And for safety's sake, we're going to lime it up. So I do plan on streaming on Wednesday when I do the async stuff. And also, if anyone has Palworld and can connect to private servers, that's a trusted member of the channel, of course. We're not going to take randos. You can feel free to join my Discord. Ask me for the join link if you aren't already in. And you can join my Palworld server. I typically keep it up for like the first few weeks after a major patch. But basically when interest dies down, I tend to shelve it, but it's the same world each time. We don't have to make a whole new world or anything, thankfully. Yeah. After Wednesday's stream, I will probably be playing Palworld offline, but offline is in the sense of I'm not going to be streaming it, but I will be playing it, and anyone who's interested can join, of course, if they are a trusted member. Alright. Just don't go sharing around the server address is all that I ask, really, and also be respectful, you know. You know how to behave. And this is a teleport room over here. Not very useful one, but it exists. Oh boy. Slurp. Kill a doll. Oh. Comes all the way over here, eh? But our griff is hippo. So let's use it. And there's that blue book taunting us. You know, I probably could have just saved a lot of time by going to the teleporter and just coming over here. And it was for nothing anyway. One way. Yeah, I said that teleport was useless. We're about to use it. What am I going to do after stream today? I should be responsible and clean up around the apartment because the trash needs to be taken out. And also the toilet is looking a little scummy. Maybe. No. No. Probably play more Scrim. Baylor! I don't remember what this is like. Falcon Punch! Takes a lot longer to charge up, though. Absolutely vores my MP. Rune Ring. I don't remember what that one does. Oh. Yeah, I'll take it. No! Tragedy! Well. I think I was doing Thieves Guild stuff in Scrim when I was playing it last. If you want to talk about stinking writing, the Thieves Guild is by far like the stinkiest guild in that game. And that's saying something, because the guilds in Skyrim are garbo. Like, infamously, people know it's like you just get to the top ranks just because someone goes, I don't want to be a looter anymore, you do it. So you can become Archmage of the college even if you have 0 magic experience. I will tickle your toes. What? Alrighty. Time for some sights. 504 versus 189. Yeah, it's a lot stronger. Falcon Punch! Falcon Kick! I said Falcon Kick! Oh. Tricky little goober. Well. Yeah, it's time for a safety save. Yep, always be saving. Okay, we need something to actually deal with these guys, so Red Minotaur, come here. Pretty sure this room has nothing, but let's check. Scubbus. No. Get poked. Stole us. Wow! Oh, it was summoning. I thought it was trying to Zorch me. Throw wheels at enemies. That's really cool. Okay, red. Slurp. Cat attack! It's just a big loop, isn't it? Still good XPs. Can we all take a moment to appreciate these guys? Look at them, so happy. He's just living his life. Tried to be happy as a little gremlin guy in the background. No. No, sir. I don't like it. Whoa! How are you not get a gut yet? Whoa! Gotcha. What do we get? Hey, we can backdash. Wow! No, thank you. Listen, I'm scared. And I really don't want to lose all that progress. Inner quarters. I love how misleading the numbers are on these things, because it says increases your strength by 120%, which sounds insanely good, but it's actually saying your strength is increased times 120%, so 20% extra strength. That's it. Which is still good. Ow. Soldier uniform. It's the tier below War Fatigues. Anyways, it's still good, but it's not ludicrous as it's made out to be. Same with the Aranis Soul. This is increased experience points by 120%. It's just 20% extra. Falcon kick! Falcon! Oh wait, I don't have my Falcon punch in. Falcon punch! Falcon kick! Falcon sword! Falcon punch! Falcon stab! This reminds me of the Falcon sword from Dragon Quest. Which is a very handy weapon in the games. It's a unique sword that's a little light on attack power, but it has you hit twice with a singular attack. And you could stack it with things in Dragon Quest IX, and it was actually a legitimately great weapon in that game. Stairs have diagonal line on them to show the collision. Yep. Pixel art in this game is really good. And is a show of just how much they learn throughout the course of the GBA's lifetime. Because Circle of the Moon, kind of stinky to look at. Harmony of Dissonance looks really good, but the music was Scarbo. Because they had to use all of the GBA's processing for the graphics in Harmony of Dissonance. Oh, nope. Red Minotaur. Subala! That was really dang close. Anyway, what was I talking about? That just didn't just derail my train of thought, it punted it off the rails. Bad touch. Oh yeah, the pixel art and whatnot. The Harmony of Dissonance, it looks really good, but it had to use all of the processing for processing the graphics. And so the music had to use the built-in Game Boy Color sound processor, which is why the music in the game is crusty as heck. I can play some after we beat the seed today, so you can hear. There's only 2 soundtracks in Harmony that don't sound bad, because it's the title screen and the credits music, because it's not processing a lot of stuff. But Aria of Sorrow, being the last one on the GBA, really shows how absolutely they've learned. You like the DS games? I like Dawn of Sorrow, and Portrait was okay. Order was kind of grindy in my opinion. I didn't jive with it too much. It had interesting ideas, it just... it felt rough. Of course, it came out during a certain time in the life cycle of games where the games were either ultra super duper handholdy or they were brutal. And Order was definitely on the brutal side. Sad they left the cool anime stuff for it. I'm sad that that was basically the last Metroidvania game they made. You can see, however, the influence of Order on Ritual of the Night for Bloodstained. A lot of Shinoa's characteristics were used in the design of Mariam. You haven't played Ritual? I highly recommend it if you like Aria of Sorrow and Dawn of Sorrow. It's just another evolution of that. You know, that's another game I could do for randomizers because it has a built-in randomizer. You don't have any money for games these days? I feel ya. You could always get it on sale if you ever have a spare coin. And hopefully it's not going anywhere anytime soon, so no rush in getting it. Die, fiend! Time to whine. He's out there honking the horn. Who pings me on Discord? Poker night at the den. Oh boy. Bloodstain Ritual of the Night. I've recently got all the achievements. And by recently, I mean in January, I got the last of the achievements I needed to have them all for a ritual. Store page. We're going to pause you. Let's see, how much does the game go for? It is 75% off right now. So it's $10. So now's a really great time to get it, because the game is definitely worth $10. Oh. Now I know the Iron Golem is somewhere around here. I just don't remember where. Okay. And I'm going to let's see. I get... Yeah, here we go. Wooden Golem. Was it this area that had... Or am I... I'm being goofy. Soul set... Where is Killer Mantle? Killer Mantle. Hammer time. You want your soul, Ultra Robo. Well, I'm not gonna sit here all day farming them. Con. Alrighty. The real con was the friends we made along the way. What? Misremembering where the save point is. I missed! I am getting a little bit exhausted. Not gonna lie. Or just look at the background. Looks so dang good. You know, palette swaps aside. We do have the palettes shuffled a bit. Doesn't seem to affect everything, but as far as I'm aware, the Aria Rando is still very much in the works. The randomizer page is very bare bones. I will be full of bliss if a Tainted Grail goes on a really good sale during the Steam Summer Sale. Don't remember what that is. Oh, Fire Sword. Dare. Oh wait, Curly. I was gonna say Dare, yeah. I think Durga's the blue one. Red Crow. Right, Ripper! Strength! I can finally show it off. Because I never actually explained what this thing does. I just simply said it was a better dagger. So, it works the same way as the dagger, of course. You throw it off, but it's red. And it sticks in the enemy for a bit and does continuous chip damage while it exists within their body. See? It is literally just a better dagger. Death Sickle! This is normally not able to be acquired until NG Plus. Holy crap. And the handgun. Yeah, this is pretty dang sweet. Alright, let's see who our victim is. Well, we know who it is, but... It's Headhunter. See what we get from it. Mata. Decapitation! Don't ban me, YouTube. Ow. Slip. Slime! But we don't have... What's its name? To resist the time ban. That's Durga. We can't get past Chrono Mage yet. We do have back steps, so we can go back to the cellar and go into the back step door. Pretty sure that's a gray soul, but yeah, we straight up don't have it. So if we go in here, he's just going to do that. Benoit. Increases money as damage is taken. That actually sounds handy, because eventually Hammer should have souls. I'm pretty sure it turned on the option to have souls in his shop. Just didn't happen to have any with our starting shop set. Which is a tasteless, but I want it. Give it to me. There we go. Oh, the Mach Punch! Even better. I'll show you what this does. If I remember right, at least. Yeah, it does multiple hits. We still haven't even got the Salamander Soul yet. Or Skeleton Blaze, I guess. But now we do. This place has Hoshinoko, not Hammer. Go down. Oh yeah, we haven't gone through the upper waterway, have we? Let's head that way. And hopefully we can find a blue book somewhere. Let's stop by Hammer's shop, just in case, though. I think death is one of the things that increases his inventory. And I can't remember if it was defeating Graham or someone else that gave him the last one. I know by the end of the game he has his full shop, but stores. You never know when a crash is coming, so always be saving. Alright, buckwheat. And Tsuchinoko. We got some nice healing items now. No souls. Weird. It wiggles and jiggles. Me too. Well, that's a shame. I was actually really hoping that he would have something progressive or a giant Batsul, which I guess would technically be considered progressive. Since we'd be able to get that one blue book. If I remember right, the Bloody Tear also is an NG Plus item. The accessory that was in Hammer's shop. Yeah, we're heading the right way. Screw the... Straub! Straub! Stop, baby. No. Can't beat this. Oh, dang it. We don't need to do it since we have Hippogriff, but you're intended to push it and quickly jump on it and rock it up there and jump off. What? Giant bat? Eh. It probably is Dark type, which is one of the least useful types in the game. Well, all the games, really. I haven't actually ever played NG+. I just know there's like a handful of items that are only in NG+. Now, if we could get the claim, that would be fantastic, because it does holy damage and is typically regarded as the best weapon in the game. especially in normal game cycles, since it's just a weapon hidden in a hidden area. Still using it because I don't typically get to use it. So it's massive. Just like me. Coffee, good. Will get more massive soon. Good. The bigger the better. Wait, this is just a dead end. Wait. Oh, ow. And that's also a dead end. I am being a goob. I don't tend to promote my streams, but thank you for the offer. I just find it to be too much of a headache for no real payout. Am I dumb? You could probably set up some sort of like bot or something to promote everywhere. But I don't care to use bots, so I don't. I tend to get general disinterest from people, and pretty much, I think I already said it, I just don't get enough of a return on the effort put into doing that sort of stuff. So people show, they show. They don't, they don't. Werewolf, their castle. Throw sharp butcher knives. See, it's just dagger. It even does base damage more. Goodness. Is it some sort of inside joke that daggers suck in these games? Because they're never good. They're always outclassed by other things. Thing's kind of hard to hit with the scythe, not gonna lie. Beer. Flesh. Which means we can now actually eat the rotten slabs and spoiled milk. So that's extra healing items available to us. It me, exactly. Give me your soul. Wait, why is the skeleton Mandragora weak to dark? Mimic. Can't just be weak in general. I don't know. Maybe it's counting the plant more than it is the skeleton. Watch. It's going to be that the Zephyrfish is going to have the soul we need. Yeah. Just making sure I wasn't being dumb. Ninja suit. A little bit more defense, but a little less attack. Alright. There are other rooms we can get to in the Underground Coliseum, so since we're down here, may as well And if all else fails, there is, again, the backstep room in the library, study hall, whatever it was. I don't remember the name of the area. No. This is one of the rooms with Semper. Yes. But we need to be quicker on the draw about it. I keep pulling trigger early. Okay, let's try this again. You have like a split second. Is there a save room nearby? Not really, no. Alright, we'll try later. We'll be facing some painful guys in here, so where's my bread? I do like how if an enemy is weak to something, it plays a specific sound effect for the element. Like for Holy, it's easy because almost everything's weak to Holy. So when you hit an enemy with a Holy weapon, it goes ching! And with the Dark weapon, you hear Death Scythe. It goes... Either there's a smack for normal, or you can hear right there, it's like that tweer sound. There's also a little X particle effect, if you notice. No. Devour everything. Left no stone left unnumbed. For Holy, of course, it has like the white sparkles. Gastrolith message? What does that mean? Massage. Oh. Scubus. Alligators do it too. Did you know? Eat rocks to aid in digestion. Oh, hey, black suit. For free. Hey. Now, welcome to the chat room. Thank you for causing me undue stress, Twitch. Help. I really don't want to be a party pooper here, but if we can't find giant bat soul or another blue book before running out of options, I'm going to have to throw in the towel. It's not that the seed would be uncompletable or anything, it would just be a guessing game of what enemies have we not gotten a soul from yet. Give me something good. There we go. Well, that's progression. Will it be progress that actually is significant? We shall see. Keeps generating generally frustrating maps. Ow. Yeah, I didn't shuffle the map at all. It's just vanilla world. I just have all the souls and items shuffled around. Let's see, where was it? Was it here? I think it was here. Yes. Other side. Hello. That was weird. We got numb in here. Tanri Sanoon. Swallow. Yup. Some green goob in his maw. Hey. Come back here. That? I've never been so simultaneously thrilled and disappointed. It said we do still have more things we can look at. Little girl. We can at least get around a lot quicker. There's more stuff to do in the waterway, it looks like. I went the wrong way. Wait. Wait. We never went... Oh my goodness. Get out of my way! Never went to the end of the one room over here because we didn't have salamander before. Yes, I'm going to keep calling it salamander. This one. Yes. I need to hit the button. Out of my way, I'm off to see my mommy. It's just a monoprism. Tragic. Ah, well. Onwards. Where was it? Because it's hard to tell. Need to hurry up. My blood sugar is a ticking. For me. Alright. Be something good. Fuck you too. Well, we're near an entrance to the waterway. Alright, have a good vor. Rest well. And have a good day at work. You don't vor, you get vored. Fair. We are on the right track. I'm just going to tank the hit. Beeper mode. Speep. Get rid of him. Bat! Fuck you. I'm going to take a look at the map once we get into the save room. At least we can look at the collection list. But Floating gardens is all I can really think of. I'm looking to see if there's any rooms I failed to enter. There's some over there. Oh wait, no. Those are the garden things. So never mind. Need to go here anyways. Let's go. Really? No. This room we didn't finish looking through. Because we thought it was somewhere else. Well, that was worthless. Giving myself 15 minutes to find that there thingy. I will not lie, I don't see anywhere we haven't really been. So we only have the choice of going after enemies. It's going to be Winged Skeleton, isn't it? Haven't got Medusa Head either. Dead Crusader. And then there's a few guys. We have acquired most souls. So it has to be... Going after the Winged Skeletons. That's not what I meant. Merman. Mm. Suppose I could have farmed in here, couldn't I? Was I thinking about it though? Safety save, then we'll go to Clock Tower. We got 10 minutes. Give it to me, you benches. I want your soul, but for real this time. Eight minutes. Lasagna sounds really good right about now. Come on, man. Watch, it's probably not even going to be the bad either. It would be one of the guys without a static spine. Owie. Hi Jade, how you doing today? You've joined us for what is probably the final 5 minutes of the game. Because I'm going to be throwing in the towel. Told you it wasn't going to be it. So what the heck else do we got? I know we got Iron Golem. Dead Crusader. Guys in the arena, I guess. You got your kitty with you? Bad touch. Well, there's one of the things we needed. And, well, not needed, but you know what I'm saying. One of the things we needed to check, that was. Alright, if this ain't... There's 3 minutes, and if this ain't a giant bat, then that's that. There we go. Killer Mantle, where are you? There's no shot we don't have the souls required. We just need to know what soul is required. What am I doing? This is going to be much faster. Live. No, I'm going to keep going until it gives me the soul. And we'll know then if that's that or not. So I don't really want to leave this undone. It's just I need to feed soon. Well, that answers that. Well, thank y'all for hanging out with me today. I did say I was going to play some music from Harmony of Dissonance. Hang on. Castlevania, Harmony of Dissonance, OST. Soundtrack high quality? I don't think so. Let's see here. Crunchy audio. How about Clock Tower? Like, it's not bad. It's just not good. See if we can't find something. Vampire Killer. And my most personal favorite one, actually, it's got some real funk to it. Alright, let's see if anyone's live. Flynn! Let's go poke the beluga. Take care, everyone. Peace out. See you Wednesday.